All right, all right, all right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the CRL monthly qualifier for the month of May. I'm your host, For God So Loved. Why is that? Because the Bible says, For God so loved the world that he gave his only Son, that all who believe in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. Okay? And I got my King of Clash shirt on today, so you all could see that. Very excited about today. Games are gonna go live in about 20 minutes. My players to watch today will, let me type it in over here. My players to watch for the day, it's gonna be FGAB, Viper, Adrian Piedra, King Oxalate, Bennyhoo, Juicy, and Sergio Ramos. All right, everybody. All right, like I said, we will be getting going here in about 20 minutes. In the meantime, gonna live stream some gameplay of my own. All right, here we go, y'all. All right, let's go. W is in the chat. W is in the chat. First sip of coffee of the day. Let's go. First win, first sip of coffee. Let's get into one more game, maybe one or two more games before CRL will start.
You're so dull.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Let's go. Good morning, everybody. Still very early in the morning. We got 0 viewers. Let's go. All right, one more game. Gonna send some messages on Discord. All right. Let's open up Stats Royale for the moment. All right. Type in chat if you want me to add any players to the players to watch list. There we go. All right, my chat is all set up now. All right. Matches will be starting soon, everybody. Probably in about 4 minutes, we will have matches. I wonder if we can... Okay, not yet. So for round one, we're going to kind of look through our players to watch and see who has the most exciting matchup and go from there. And if you did not know that Juicy Jackson, the CRL commentator, he is competing today, which is exciting, and definitely rooting for him to try and make a group stage run this month. If we check in on him, I wonder if he played. I'm gonna check real quick in uh the April and see if he played in April and I was just unaware, which is very possible. Hold on, I'm gonna need to restart that. Maybe we could check out how he did in April real quick if he played in April. And guess what? He did not play in April. So this is his first CRL appearance of the year. And that is very exciting. Might have to catch his first game to see how it goes. Unless there's just a matchup that is way more exciting um, within our other players to watch for the day. And yes, we got uh, 3 minutes, and matches will be sent in 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, and then we'll be able to start looking at. We can already see our matchups. So let's check out FGAB. FGAB will be playing Noah Loves Men. All right. um, Viper is playing Poi Chan. Adrian Piedra is playing someone with Japanese characters in their name. King Oxalit is playing Zufi, which that is actually a pretty big first round matchup. Benny Who is playing Kaizen. Juicy is playing Entrained. Interesting. And then Sergio Ramos has a bye. That's very fortunate. Okay, let's see. Let's just keep looking at these matchups, see if we see anything exciting here in the first round. Osama versus Inferno. Inferno actually defeated Mugi last month to go to the group stage. That's actually a very interesting matchup. So far, I think the best matchup I've seen is Osama versus Inferno. So we'll probably be going there for round one, and then trying to check in on our players to watch after that. Let's see who. Pedro. I need to add Cal Pedro. Hmm. Okay, our players to watch for today. For round one, we're gonna start with Osama versus Inferno. or we might go to King Oxalate versus Zufi. Probably we will go to whoever starts their game sooner. Oh, and King Oxalate and Zufi are already in match. So here we go, everybody. We have our first match of the day, King Oxalate versus Zufi, and we're here in the first 30 seconds of the match. Up in the red side, we have Zufi. Looks like he has a giant skeleton miner Evo Snowball so far. And on the bottom, we have Mr. King Oxalate. He was playing yesterday in the Creators Challenge, King of the Arena. And now we got a big push coming. Giant Skeleton and Balloon. Goblin Cage goes down. That balloon is still very healthy. The tower and the Skeledragon's chipping away at it. But still 2 hits from the balloon. And now the Executioner is cleaning everything up on defense, and that is such a hard card sometimes to run into when you're trying to make a big push. It just gets so much value, and it cleans up King Oxalate's air push quite nicely. And Zufi is keeping up the pressure now with the Skelly Dragons and Miner, and getting a good amount of damage. It might be tower down with that snowball. No, not quite. 175 health left on the right tower for King Oxalate. This is a very hard first round match. Both of these guys are easily guys who could get 5, 6, maybe even 7 wins in a group stage, and these are in a Swiss stage, sorry, and these are guys who could definitely both have the potential to make a group stage. Now Zufi sends in the balloon to just clean up that last little bit of HP on King Oxalate's right hand tower, and Oxalate is gearing up for another big push with his Lava Hound, Spirit Empress, and now an Evo Valkyrie. But the Executioner, the Skelly Dragons from Zufi are just too much at the moment, and they clean everything up. And at the moment, it looks like Zufi has game 1 well in hand. Very tough first round matchup for King Oxalate. And Zufi starts his day off with a win in game 1, round 1. Okay, we're going to see if we can check in with Osama now and Inferno. Looks like maybe not. Let's see. Okay, not. Let's refresh. Here we go. And yes, we have Osama versus Inferno now, ladies and gentlemen. And we still got a good bit of match, and it looks like they're having a tight contested match here in overtime. Osama running Lava Hound just as King Oxalate was, but he's faring a bit better here against Inferno, who's running Graveyard with the Evo Tesla and the Evo Furnace. Gonna give a little cheer for Osama right now. This is a amazing first round matchup. These are definitely both guys with potential to make the group stage. Inferno made group stage last month. Osama is someone I'm fairly certain has made group stage multiple times in his career. Fireball comes down to clean up that Tesla, but another Tesla's right there in its place. Skeletons pick up the Spirit Empress, and now we have about a 800 an 80 HP game. Inferno is hanging on for dear life, and I think I really like his tenacity, which is something he also showed against Mugi. And look at this push he's developing. He's getting some skeleton damage here. He's narrowing the gap. Less than 300 HP separate them now. If he can get another graveyard in, he might have a chance. But now that Lava Hound is getting a little bit chip damage. And here's the Dark Prince with his hog coming. The Dark Prince with the dismount wins the game for Osama. Game 1, round 1 win for Osama. Okay, let's see what other games we might be able to find right now. Let's refresh. Okay, we got... Let's go to Vidimdish. Okay, they're done actually. These games are probably rounding up. We have okay, don't know what's going on. We got Cal Sub versus Diego. They still got a minute left in overtime. And this is also a tightly contested match. We have less than 100 HP separating these guys. Sub dismounts his Dark Prince, but gets picked up by the Evo Cannon. Diego with a hog the other way, and he actually gets a hog hit and pulls into the lead. And now another hog comes, but pigs the other way with lightning, get picked up by the fireball, and now Diego has about a 200 HP lead with less than 20 seconds to go. Log comes in. Lightning from Sub might win this. Diego, though, actually pulls off the win by 66 HP. What a tight match. Tightest match of the day so far. And Diego, game 1, round 1 win. And that is our first games of the day. Round 1, game 1 is done with. For game 2, round 2, we will be waiting on King Oxalit and Zufi to start their match. We won't jump into another match until those guys start their match. And yeah, we're just having a good day so far. Matches will be sent out for game 2 in about a minute. Gonna just check my channels, see. Okay, seems like, yeah, everything's going good so far with the live stream. And we have an excellent feed right now according to to OBS, but it was saying We had a warning message not too long ago, so that's why I was checking on it. Anyways, hopefully we are getting great stream quality to you today, and also a great recording as well for the content to be coming in the next few weeks. Okay. Still waiting for these matches to get underway, but they should be soon. I'm going to restart my app. Not sure what's going on here. Usually these matches would already be underway. Let me check the website. Interesting. Looks like there may be some technical difficulty on the side of Stats Royale.
We just have to wait for him to accept, and then
and look at this. It's Oxalet's stream. That's hilarious.
Do they forget you? Guys, I don't want to be sniped. If I show my screen, it's going to leaky leaky.
Game yet. And it looks like game 2 is starting. I can tell from Oxalet's stream. So let's see now if they are. Yep. Game 2, everyone, is starting. And looks like, interesting. It looks like Zufi has not accepted the match yet, is what's going on. But I saw, oh, there we go. And now we got it, everyone. Alright, King Oxalet, Zufi, game 2. And here we are with 2 minutes left in regulation. Zufi's up 1-0 right now, up against King Oxalet. Oxalet takes a couple axe swings from the lumberjack on his tower, and that gives Zufi a 10 HP lead, and now Zufi extends that lead with some hits from the Spirit Empress. So, will Oxalet be able to pull off the comeback in this set and in this game? Down in both at the moment. Perfect timed log along with the monk push keeps the Ram Rider off his tower. And the monk also is able to clean up that furnace. That was a fairly good interaction for Oxalate there. Now we have the Lumberjack coming down. Zufi keeping up the pressure. Playing a very bridge spammy type deck right now. Hero Goblins get played split in the back. And now the monk is going to reflect some damage back onto that Spirit Empress. But it's not enough to kill her. And she's putting in great work against that monk. And staying out of range of Oxalate's tower. Now Oxalate has a lot to deal with here. He has a big push coming on the left, a little bit of pressure on the right. Evo Lumberjack takes some swings onto Oxalate's tower, and now the Mega Knight finishes it off. Zufi, game 2, round 1, win, set, match. Zufi moves on to 1-0. Oxalate goes down to 0-1. Now let's check back in with Osama potentially. It looks like Osama and Inferno are done with their game. We have Mugi here though against Logbait, but the game's over. Let's see who else we might be able to see. Ooh, Mohammed Light versus the Destroyer. But 18 seconds left in this game. Mohammed Light literally took 0 damage on his tower. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Oh, he's gonna take a little bit of tower damage right at the end. That's incredible. Okay, we got Clown here as well. Nope, done. Okay, we got Mikoko 23 here with the last 10 seconds of overtime. He's gonna get the win. And it looks like there's still matches going on. I don't even know what game we clicked on right now. We have Aneka versus N reverse question mark. And we got, it looks like N reverse question mark is gonna pick up the win here. I don't see how Aneka could get, you know, 1,000+ tower damage in the next 20 seconds. Goblin Drill poison down, and that'll be a win for N question mark. Oh, Nate is playing. Okay. Looks like this round is wrapping up. Or this game actually is wrapping up. Of round 1, game 2, officially in the books. And we will be waiting for game 3 to start. Match is being sent in 2 minutes. Okay, let's see. I think the best game of the day that we had so far was definitely Oxalate, or not Oxalate, Sub versus Diego. Check 1, 2, check.
We can't be playing
getting
balloon,
okay?
obviously.
We are getting good audio. Just wanted to make sure. Checkity check check 1 2 1 2 1 2 check. Checkity check 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 1 2. And King Oxalate with the W. No, he lost. I'm just checking the audio. And yeah, here we are, everyone. Game's gonna be starting again very soon. We're gonna check in to see if Osama and Inferno are going to have a game 3. And yes, right now it looks like there will be a game 3 between Osama and Inferno. Inferno took the win in game 2 with Magic Archer Wall Breakers deck, which I think he showed off against Mugi last month as well. So we are going to try and see him play. The app doesn't seem to be performing as well as it was last month, unfortunately. Still waiting for matches. Okay, looks like people are indeed sending matches now. And here we go. Osama versus Inferno, game 3. And here we are in the first 20 seconds of this match. Inferno with the Drill and Dark Prince and an E-Spirit. On the other side for Osama, we got Golden Knight, Royal Ghost, and Royal Pigs with a Heal Spirit. Now, Inferno has a Fireball, which is going to help out a lot with those pigs. unless Osama has some sort of bait to bait out that fireball. And we got, I think, no one spectating on my channel, but we do have 9 spectators in game at the moment. Okay, we have Spear Goblin Hut as well for Inferno. Looks like he has a really good matchup here so far, but he is not in the damage lead at the moment. 3 Musketeers and Pigs on the side of Inferno. I think the 3 Musketeers is what's going to end up giving him trouble in this matchup. But so far he's defending nicely. And so far we have a very tight match here in game 3 of round 1. Archer Queen goes invis and takes care of 2 Musketeers all by herself. Arrows take out the Skarmy General. And now we have another round of 3 Musketeers. And a Dark Prince coming down as well for Inferno. This is a very tight round 1 match, and it could have consequences throughout the rest of this day, as these are 2 very highly skilled players with a chance to make the group stage. Big push coming down the left. We got the Dark Prince with the Archer Queen and a drill. Dark Prince dismounts, Rhino charges, but with a last second stun from the Zappy, he's not able to reach the tower. Now it's Osama's turn to push. And another great defense from Inferno. This game is very tight. Inferno with a 40 HP lead at the moment. Osama not even willing to take 1 Spear Goblin spear. That's how tight this game is right now. Fireball comes down and log to clean up the Musketeers. A Heal Spirit connects with the Hogs as they take down the Spear Goblin Hut, and now there's a little bit of chip damage from those Hogs. They made it all the way to tower, and now Osama has the lead. But Fireball drill the other way pulls the lead back in favor of Inferno. But some sort of connection got onto Inferno's tower, and now the lead is back with Osama. Osama now with a 400-point lead as we go into these last 5 seconds. Was Fireball enough to win this game? It is not. Oh, the Rhino was literally 1 second from tower right now, but it's unable to connect. Osama, round 1, game 3, set and match. That was a great match. Let's see. Let's go ahead and check out Saudi. Nope, they're done. Let's check out, I guess, Adriel. Okay, Adriel versus I'm Here with about 30 seconds left in overtime. But Adriel has this well in hand. We'll see if there's any other games going. Okay. No, it looks like most games are just wrapping up now. Let's try. Sonico ends up with the win over Kafir Noah. And that's it. That's all our games for round one, ladies and gentlemen. Round one is over. Let's get a round of applause. Just trying to figure out how to change the stream name real quick. All right. We are moving right along today, everybody. Matches will start in 2 minutes. Let's check on our players of the day, or players to watch for the day, and see who they may be playing. Here in the active battles section, FGAB is playing 3 style for life. Viper is playing righteous. Adrian Piedra is playing new legend. King Oxalate is playing Steph. Benny Who versus Mario. Juicy versus Nate. No way. That will 100% be our featured match of the day. Juicy versus Nate, everyone. About to go live. Let's go. We got Juicy versus Nate, and we're here in the first couple minutes of this game. Juicy's first appearance in Clash Royale League this year, and that is something to be excited about. Nate with the Goblin Barrel and Dark Prince. It's just a pretty standard sort of a bait deck with the Dark Prince thrown in. And we got Juicy playing one of his favorite decks, which is Graveyard. Tesla from Juicy cleans up that push. And Juicy takes a little bit of damage there from Nate. Nate starts to set up the push on the left with the Dark Prince. Goblin Barrel gets cleaned up nicely by Juicy's Bar Barrel. Nice defense against that Dark Goblin from Juicy. And now here we go. We have Juicy setting up his Graveyard push. Nate does a great job from keeping the knight from crossing the bridge. And he minimizes a lot of damage there and keeps himself in the damage lead for the moment. A lot of pressure coming now from Nate. But Juicy with very good defense on the left. He takes a little bit more damage on the right, but he is still in this match. Graveyard coming in. Some skeletons getting some stabs. Oh, Juicy! Juicy with the win. Let's go.
Juicy, the light streamer?
Yeah. Oh, good morning. I love you. You want to give me a kiss on screen. Come on. Mwah. So Juicy with a Game 1 win over Nate, and now we got Lucas versus King Kong. Looks like Lucas has this game well in hand. Let's see if we can find something else. Let's go to Tanjiro. Okay, Tanjiro versus Electrify. We're still here in regulation, but looks like Tanjiro is going to win this, yes. So we're going to move on. Okay, we got Marion top versus Corbo. About 40 seconds here in overtime. Looks like this match could potentially still go either way. Evo Musketeer takes out that Furnace very nicely. And if Marion can get a little more damage here on the left, it looks like he would secure this win. And yes, he does. Marion top will get the win over Corbo here. That's a Game 1 win for Marion top here in round 2. Okay, here we have Nikoko, 23 versus Don't Smile. Nikoko has a commanding lead at the moment. And it looks like he will retain that for a win. That'll be a Game 1, Round 2 win for Nikoko. Just making some notes here for myself. Okay, I think this particular game of round 2 is wrapping up. Okay. All right. All right, everyone. Game 2 of round 1 will be starting here momentarily. We're going to check back in for Game 2 of Juicy versus Nate. I cannot believe we got this matchup this morning. Juicy versus Nate. Juicy with the game 1 win with a pretty good graveyard push. And just Nate was not able to overcome that. If you are in the chat and you want to add a player to our players to watch list, type in their name in the chat. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And matches are being sent now. I'm just going to keep refreshing this so we can get into this game as soon as possible. Juicy, if he can pick up another win here against Nate, he will start the day off at 2-0. We've definitely had a resurgence of old school players so far this year. All right, Juicy versus Nate. Game 2. Here we are in the first minute of this game. I don't always hit the confetti button, but for Juicy, gots to do it. Let's go, Juicy. Former 2019 Cyber Games winner. And it looks like he's going to be playing Hog Magic Archer up against Nate, who has Bowler, Goblin Cage, Inferno Dragon. It looks like a Lumberloon deck, but we'll have to wait and see what those last two cards are. Mega Knight comes in from Juicy. Ooh, it's E-Giant for Nate. He's going to play E-Giant against Juicy, who's one of the best E-Giant players in the world. And all that E-Giant really accomplishes was a solid defense. Oh no, Nate tried to get that bowler in front of his Ice Wizard. It doesn't happen. The Hog gets in front of Juicy's Magic Archer, and the Magic Archer pops the ability and is going to clean up this Inferno Dragon. And, oh, a Lightning comes down to get rid of that Magic Archer. That was a great sequence for Juicy. He recognizes that the mistake from Nate to not get that bowler down in time to protect the Ice Wizard. And he goes in with the Magic Archer and gets 3 shots with the Magic Archer. Almost gets a hog hit, and now he has another Magic Archer lineup on this Ice Wizard. He's created so much value with that Magic Archer so far this game. Bowler gets 2 hits on the left for Nate. Oh, Juicy decides to go with arrows there. Not sure if that was necessary. That might put him in an elixir disadvantage right now. I understand the fear because of that Evo Inferno. If it's charged up, even just one little sizzle onto your tower could be game. The bowler gets a shot onto Juicy's tower, and now we got a real tight match here. About 150 HP separating these two. The Magic Archer lineup again. Another shot on the Magic Archer. Juicy's doing a great job on getting these lined up right now. But Nate responds quickly with the Tornado. And now we have EQ coming in. This Hog Rider's getting on tower. 1 shot. 2 shot. 2 shots for Juicy. And he defends everything going the other way. Now, triple elixir coming up. This is going to be Nate's moment. He has a very heavy deck. Has the chance to shine right now. Another Magic Archer lineup. Is this going to be spell cycle range for Juicy? He has a big push to deal with here. Evo Inferno, Bowler, Ice Wiz, Bomber. Another Earthquake. Oh! No! Juicy gets another Magic Archer connection, but it was kind of Nate who lined that up for him with the Tornado. And Juicy, game 2, round 2, set and match. He's moving on to 2-0 on the day. Okay, we're just gonna click a game here. Okay, we got Jenk Aslan versus Bob. Let's go. Still a minute 20 in this match. Bob is actually in the lead here against Jenk Aslan, which is definitely unexpected. Aslan is an amazing player. And remember, guys, this is game 3. Whoever wins this game is going to win the set. Aslan comes with a drill, poison, gets a little more damage, does get 1 goblin stab, brings this back into 200 HP range, a little less now. 3 musketeers in the back for Bob, and now we really have a match. Oh, the Evo Snowball. Aslan pulls into the lead. He's probably 1 drill poison away from a win here. But he's got to defend, and he does, it looks like. But we'll see. A musketeer still on the board. Okay. Oh, Jenk Aslan with the win right there. Awesome win for him. Just gonna make some notes right now. Okay. What a game, what a game, what a game. Oh, that was game 2, actually, ladies and gentlemen, of the round. So I don't know if he's going on to the next round at the moment. Looks like these games are wrapping up for game 2, round 2. Taw versus Boss is about to go down. They're going to a game 3, actually, which is nuts. Boss, I think people forget how good he actually is. He's definitely qualified for, I believe, multiple group stages. I don't know if he's ever made a monthly final, but he's an excellent player, and he's taken Taw now all the way to a third game. So stick around because this game will be starting soon. Taw versus Boss. Taw versus Boss, everyone. Get ready. Should be starting here any minute now. Games will be starting momentarily, everyone. Yep, games are starting. Just waiting for Boss to accept his match. He has 1 minute to accept. Hopefully he does accept. Maybe he's feeling the pressure. He's only got 40 seconds now to accept. Come on, Boss, accept your match. 30 seconds. Interesting. Is Boss gonna forfeit to Taw? Looks like Boss might forfeit. It's weird. Well, we might have to get into a different game because Boss is not seeming to accept the match. It's very weird. Okay, we're going to go to FGAB versus 3 Style for Life. Alright, here we go. We are just about to enter regulation or overtime. We're here in the last few seconds of regulation. And definitely room for FGAB, former teammate of mine from Warseeker Esports. And let's go FGAB. And this is the rubber match on the set. Great protection there for the firecracker. Oh, and the firecracker's still up and gets a little bit of chip onto those spear goblins. This is the rubber match. Whoever wins this will stay undefeated on the day as far as sets go. FGAB does get a little bit of firecracker chip there, and he's going to get more now. What an excellent interaction there. I don't think that could have gone any better for him. He got like 5 firecracker shots right there onto 3 Styles Tower. But now we have an Evo Mortar. Oh, but the lightning coming in, that's huge to have lightning. He has He's here in the last minute. I don't see how 3 style would be able to really generate enough tower damage here in the last minute. How's he gonna get a mortar connection? How's he gonna get a significant oh, well, just as I say that, he does get a mortar connection. 2 mortar connections, and now we have ourselves a real contested match. FGAB needs something for this. Wow. The fireball missed the tower, but okay. FGAB is still in this, trying to keep that mortar off his tower, but he needs, wow, 3 style with the comeback. 2 incredible mortar shots there that I did not see coming. And look, Boss and Taw are in game now. Let's go. Last minute and 20 seconds of overtime. And Boss wins! Boss just beat Taw. Okay, sorry guys that we didn't get to actually see a lot of the Boss vs. Taw match. But yeah, Boss taking a win over Taw is crazy, to say the least. Let's go ahead and take a look at the rankings of our featured players. FGAB moves to 1-1. Viper is at 2-0. Adrian Piedra is at 2-0. King Oxalit 1-1. Benny Who 2-0. Juicy 2-0. And Sergio Ramos 2-0. And let's look at their round 3 matchups. FGAB will be going up against God. That's going to be a tough matchup. Viper versus Oshi. Adrian Piedra versus Oscar. King Oxalit versus Hisham. Benny Who versus Newbie. Juicy versus, I'm pretty sure that's a Kaza, but I will find out right now. Oh, it's Asaph. Wow. Juicy versus Asaph. I low-key want to watch Juicy again, but we just watched him last round. But we'll see. It might happen. It might happen. I'm going to add Cap Gun to our players to watch. And I might as well add Katashian while we're at it. Or actually, let me just keep it to our originals. I think we low-key have to watch Juicy versus Asaph. It's just too good to pass up. It's not my fault Juicy is getting these matchups, okay? Okay, just waiting for Juicy's match to start. If it doesn't start too soon, we might have to hop into another game, potentially. Should be starting fairly soon. Just gonna give it another minute or so. I might actually do this. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna have to get into a different game. We're gonna go with Benny. Benny versus Newbie. And here we are in the first minute of the game. Gonna see if I can keep an eye on Stats Royale for when the Juicy game starts. looks like Juicy Asaph timed out, it looks like, against Juicy. I don't know why he would time out, but let's see. Looks like Asaph forfeited. Okay, well, this will be our new featured match for the round. Newbie versus Benny Who. Or if you want to say it the other way around, Benny Who versus Newbie. I have no idea why Asaph would time out and not accept his match. We'll see if he goes on to accept his Game 2 match. Maybe he's having some technical difficulties on his end. We got a nice little graveyard push coming, but the Zappies did their job and cleaned it all up. So we got Bowler Graveyard coming out from Newbie, and from Benny Who we have a kind of a Battle Ram Giant Skeleton deck. Kind of a bridge spammy type deck with the Dark Prince and the Hero Wizard. Hero Dark Prince and Hero Wizard. Dual lane pressure now from Newbie. Dual lane pressure from Newbie, and they're just kind of having these battles in the bridge area and just kind of canceling each other out right now. And now the Hero Wizard puts in work against the Bowler. That was a very weird dash from the Golden Knight. He dashed, hit the Wizard, but then ended up back on his own side of the river. Look at this Vines Hero Wizard ability, but then a very nice freeze from Newbie to stop too much damage coming through. He's going to keep his lead. He has about 700 HP lead right now over Benny Who. Vines lets the Battle Ram slip through, gets a little bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough to put Benny Who in the lead. And now we have a big graveyard push. Wow, what a tornado play. Graveyard, and then Newbie uses the tornado to pull away the Wizard from being able to defend, and he gets the win. Newbie, game 1, round 3 win. One of our players to watch, Benny Who, taking the loss. Boss is now playing against Nikoko. That's crazy. He's having some tough matches. Okay, looks like these games are pretty much wrapping up. And just thank you for everyone who's checked out the channel and for everyone who is watching. We are going to get into game 2 of round 3 here shortly. Alright, we have another minute until matches will be sent. I do not know if Asaph is going to accept a match. I was hoping to have Juicy versus Asaph be the featured match for this round, but I don't know what's going on with Asaph. He started off the day 2-0, and then he gave a game 1 forfeit to Juicy. I wonder if Juicy is streaming right now. Oh, Juicy and Asaph are in game. Okay, here we go. Okay, Juicy. Okay, Juicy versus Asaph here. Asaph forfeited game 1. I don't know what happened or why. And now Juicy will be playing Pigs Dark Prince. And Asaph is playing Mortar. Maybe Asaph just thinks that he is so good he can give up a game against Juicy and still win. Mortar comes down to defend the piggies, along with the can't think of her name, the Berserker. Juicy just needs one more game win in this set to take the set and move to 3-0 on the day. Flying pigs at the bridge get picked up with an Evo, Tesla, and a Fireball. Now Asaph has a bowler coming down the right-hand lane. He pops the bowler ability. Rascal's gonna pick up those shots. Berserker, sorry, takes 2 shots from the bowler. Evo Cannon down and Hogs for Juicy. He elects to go Lightning there, and he's gonna get a little bit of chip onto Asaph's tower. Fireball comes down to clear the way for the Skelly Barrel, but Log comes down in a response from Juicy. Very close match now. We have 2166 lowest tower for Asaph, 2125 lowest tower for Juicy. 41 HP separating these guys. Okay, Evo Mortar gets picked up by the cannon. That's a great cannon for Juicy. You love to see it. And he takes care of the bowler nicely on the right. Now comes the Skelly Barrel. Excellent Evo Cannon placement there. Picks up the Rascal Girls and the Dart Goblin. Final minute of play coming now. Asaph with that 41-point lead, which just evaporated with a lightning strike from Juicy, and he gets a couple hog connections as well. Juicy doing his best to stay alive. Oh wow, that was such a very close interaction. I thought that boulder was gonna splash onto tower, but it doesn't. Juicy does eat one bar barrel connection right there. One hit from the bar barrel. Another good cannon. But the bar barrels on tower, unfortunately, Juicy has to use a log. Will lightning be enough to win him the game? He's got... it's not going to be enough. Asaph is going to get the game 2, round 3 win. And yes, that's Asaph with the name, the Novak Djokovic name. Alright, let's see what other games we can find. Let's see if we can go back to Bennyhoo and Newbie. Okay, Bennyhoo and Newbie here in the last minute of overtime. Very close match. I believe Newbie took game 1. Rocket out from Newbie. Evo Snowball. Back to Rocket. Wow. Very fast cycle there for Newbie. Very fast cycle there for Newbie. And Bennyhoo is doing his best to try and come back here. But a rocket and a cannon is going to be enough. Newbie takes game 2, round 3, set and match. Bennyhoo falls down to 2-1, and Newbie moves on to 3-0. Okay, we will definitely be trying to watch game 3 between Juicy and Asaph. Game 2, round 3 over. We're going to update these records for our players to watch for the day. All right. Here we are, everyone. Welcome to Clash Royale League. Matches will be coming in 3 minutes. Looks like Juicy is in game 3 already. Alright, everyone. Game 3. Juicy versus Asaph. Here in the first minute of the match. Juicy does pull off the King Tower activation there, but he does take one hit from the wall breaker on his left hand Princess Tower. And he elects to take that fire spirit damage, interestingly enough. Wants to save the elixir to cycle his giant skeleton in the back left. Giant skeleton balloon. This has been very powerful since last month. It's been pretty active in the meta. Now, the Inferno Tower actually dropped onto, got a connection onto the miner instead of the balloon. That allows the balloon to, Juicy takes 2 connections there from Asaph. He's taking a lot of damage here. But that Inferno Tower absolutely put in work. Took out the giant skeleton, took out the miner, and delayed the balloon just enough so that it did not get a hit. Okay, Juicy's electing to go into the opposite lane. Forces out. Okay, that was a good NATO. But also a good ability from Asaph to keep his magic archer on the board. Now we got more pressure coming. Excellent executioner on the left-hand side from Juicy, but he takes a bunch of damage on the right, which is, to be fair, where he would prefer to take that damage. But now his right-hand tower is in danger. Perfect Inferno Tower from Asaph there. And he's gonna defend quite nicely. Asaph is playing very well right now, to be honest. And it looks like he's gonna get the dub at this moment. But he has no direct damage to tower. So if Juicy was... what a prediction there from Juicy. What a minor prediction. If, as I was saying, if he can keep damage off of his tower, he does have a potential to win. Because there is no direct damage from Asaph. But this Inferno Tower has been the absolute all-star of this game for Asaph, and he is going to take the win. Props to Asaph there. Okay, we have Katashian versus Tiago here with a minute left in overtime. And it looks like we have a pretty decent match here. There's less than 20 HP separating these guys, 19 to be exact. Tiago comes out with the fireball to keep that death damage off of his tower. And Katashian also going to Giant Skeleton Loon, which has been very popular. And for Tiago on the other side, he's running a mortar variation with the Evo minions. And Katashian gets the tower activation there, but what's he gonna do? Oh, he's taking some minion damage here, actually. Actually, it's a lot of minion damage. And that one minion getting on his tower is actually gonna cost him the game. Tiago, game 3, round 3 win against Katashian. See if we can get any more games here. Back to FGAB versus God. FGAB with the win. Let's go. He's going to move up to 2-1 on the day. Round 3. Round 3 is coming to a close, everyone. And let me update these standings. Trying to remember who I was just watching. Oh, Katashian. All right, we will be moving into round 4. We're going to take a look here at our we're going to be taking a look at our players to watch. Starting with FGAB. He's going to be playing Baby. FGAB moved to 2-1. Viper moves to 3-0. Adrian Piedra drops to 2-1. King Oxalate drops down to 1-2. Benny drops to 2-1. Juicy drops to 2-1. And Sergio Ramos drops to 2-1. So our only undefeated player left on this is Viper. So FGAB is playing Baby. Viper is playing Edison. Adrian Piedra Naldinho. King Oxalate Square. Benny is playing Ascend. Juicy. No way, dude. Juicy is having the craziest matchups. Juicy is playing Morton next. Well, everyone, we're going to have to watch Juicy again for another round. All right, well, we will be tuning in to Juicy and SK Morton. Tuning in to Juicy and SK Morton. Oh, hey everyone, I'm just barely seeing the chats. I don't know what happened, why I wasn't seeing live chat. Yo, the bot who forgot. Yo, 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 yo. Very sorry I was not seeing your chats. Matthias Alcedo, welcome. The bot who forgot, welcome. Yo, yo, the bot who forgot. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you, bro. All right, we're jumping in to Juicy versus SK Morton, which is a crazy matchup. And we are here in the first, coming into the second half of regular time. And Juicy is running E-Giant Bowler, one of his comfort decks. And then Morton on the other side is running Hog Rider, Mega Knight, Magic Archer. Yes, this is Juicy's first appearance in Clash Royale League this year. And he is looking to take out a legend in SK Morton. This is kind of a sad matchup. I don't want to see either of these guys lose, but one of them has to. So, here comes Juicy with a big push and a lightning to take out the archer, Magic Archer. And now he's pulling away with a 700 H. Oh man, that Evo Goblin Cage was just perfect. And now the bowler is swishing on that Tesla. Now it's swishing on Morton's tower. Juicy, of course, a very famous streamer. And he is also a former Cyber Games champion in 2019. And now he's only 388 HP away from taking Game 1 away from SK Morton. What an incredible stream we are having today so far. Morton trying to set something up on the left-hand side with a lightning as well. He's trying to break through. Another Evo Gob Cage to pick up the Mega Knight. And now Juicy is just playing defense until he finds a clear opportunity to get that last bit of HP off of Morton's tower on the right. Now he's deciding is the moment. He's setting up the big push. The bowler ability is active. Gets a good amount of damage onto the Evo Mega Knight and even gets a splash onto the Magic Archer. Mortensen's Hog Lightning. But he's not going to be able to do enough here, I think, in the last 30 seconds. Juicy with a win over Morton in game 1 of round 4. Hello. You want to say hi to the stream? So, Juicy with a game 1 win in round 4 against Morton. Okay, we got Newbie versus Flavio last 20 seconds. Newbie with the win. We'll hop into St. Bellican here now. Last 10 seconds. And it looks like he's going to pick up the win. Nice win for St. Bellican. Okay, here we go. Osama versus MP Gaming. Also the last 10 seconds. Close match, though. Osama is going to take the dub, though. Good job on his part. All right, everyone. Looks like game 1 of round 3 is coming to an end here. Game 1 of round 4, rather. We are in round 4 now. Please, if there's any problems with the stream, please let me know. If the sound is not great or if anything is not going well, just type it in the chat. The bot who forgot, bro, you gotta make a new video. I wanna see a new video. I don't. Did I
If
see
you
this
use
one?
this sound, a big YouTuber will comment on your video. Don't believe me? Then try it yourself. If you use this sound, a big YouTuber will comment on your video. Don't
That's
believe
funny.
me? Then try
The
yourself.
hog rider.
If you use
the
this
hog rider with a hog head. All right, so we will just be waiting for game 4, Juicy against Morton, or round 4, game 2. Juicy started the day with a win. I'm not sure who he played in round 1, but round 2 he played Nate and won. And then round 3 he played Asaph, and unfortunately he got beat pretty good by Asaph, to be honest. But he took game 1 now off of Morton. If he can just take another game off Morton, which is, easier said than done, but if he can do it, he'll be representing the United States very well today. Either way, we will be proud of Juicy for his performance. Oh, and here they go. Juicy and Morin in the match already. SK Morin versus Juicy. Now it's Morin electing to go with the bowler. Juicy on the other side. It's looking like Miner, Musketeer. I was thinking Loon, but now I'm not sure with the Mega Knight. It's throwing me off. Maybe there's a Skelly Barrel in this deck. I'm not sure what his last card is. Does he have a small spell or maybe a Skelly Barrel? Interesting deck from Juicy, actually. I would not have predicted this, to be honest. So it's going to be Giant Bowler Graveyard from Morton. Juicy has Poison, which is going to help a lot against the Graveyard. But I think Poison is out of cycle, but he also has the Log and the E-Spirit. He has a lot of answers for Graveyard. I think Morton is going to have to try and find a different way to get damage on to Juicy's tower. The Miner chipping away at Morin's tower from Juicy. And if you are in the chat right now, if you want me to add a player to our players to watch list, just type that player's name in the chat. No way. Mini P.E.K.K.A is on tower right now for Morton. Mini P.E.K.K.A on tower. Mini P.E.K.K.A takes the tower down. I'm not exactly sure what series of events led to the Mini P.E.K.K.A getting on tower, but that's a huge air from Juicy, and he's probably kicking himself right now. I don't think he's gonna have enough time to win this game. And that's game 2, round 4 win for Morton. We're going to the rubber match. Okay, Cap Gun versus Yoru. Let's see how they're doing. Okay, Yoru versus Cap Gun. We're still here in regulation. And looks like Yoru is running Mega Knight Hog Rider. Capgun running a more traditional Hog Rider deck with the Mighty Miner and the Evo Firecracker, along with the Evo Ice Spirit. Actually a very nice deck. He has the guards in there instead of skeletons. And now he's just cycling that Earthquake. He's already got quite a significant lead, but the pushes from here on out are just going to get bigger and bigger for Yoru. So the question is, will Capgun be able to hold on with his defense? And right now it's looking like the answer might be no. It's a lot of pressure coming in from Yoru now as we come into double elixir moving into triple elixir. I think this might just get worse going into triple elixir, especially if Yoru is able to just cycle a Mega Knight in the back and build a big push. But Capgun is trying to meet him at the bridge this time, but now he's kind of getting lightning cycled at this point. But that's a great firecracker interaction. Another lightning comes down. Now Yoru's probably one lightning away from winning this game, but oh wow, I thought that Hog Rider was getting on tower, but the Mega Knight comes down at the last second with an uppercut and bounces that Hog Rider back. And that's a win for Yoru. Okay, so we will now see if there's any other matches still active. Ooh, Wallace versus Boss. Dude, Boss has been having a crazy schedule. He beat Taw. He's facing off against man, it would be maybe nice to catch Boss on a match as a featured match at some point today. Maybe later on if he's still in contention. Zufi with the win. Okay, round 4, and our featured match is Juicy versus Morton, which was not on my bingo card for 2026. Okay. All right. So here we are. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you're still with me. Check 1 2 check. Who's there out there? Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Another couple minutes and we will have our game 3 matchup between Juicy and Morton. One of them is going to move on to 3-1 for the day. The other is going to move to 2-2. So basically, remember, if you lose 3 matches, 3 sets, it's pretty much unlikely that you're going to advance to the group stage. But if you only lose 2 sets throughout the whole day, you're guaranteed to go to the group stage. So basically, a loss now for either Morton or Juicy would mean that they would need to win the rest of the day to have a chance to go to the group stage. Having a great time so far today watching these matches. It's always fun to tune into these Swiss stage matches and see some players that you don't always see, on the main broadcast. You don't see them on the group stage broadcast, and so yeah, it's just fun time. And I can't believe Juicy's strength of schedule so far. I can't believe Boss's strength of schedule so far. Boss beat Taw, and he's now playing. Well, he either won or lost already. I don't know. Let's see. Well, he lost his last match, unfortunately. But it was up against another really high quality player. All right, Juicy. SK Morton. Game 3. Winner takes home the set. And here we are with Morton running a giant skeleton and a balloon, which has been very popular. But look at this. Juicy has some great responses. He has a rocket and he has an Evo snowball. So looks like it's gonna be all down to if Morton is able to get a giant skeleton or a balloon onto Juicy's tower. But as long as Juicy's able to play defense well enough and avoid that, he'll probably be able to win with Spell Cycle or with oh, what was that? Juicy just basically forfeited the game. What happened?
No, part 2. All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly.
It's up matchups. The last matchup was.
I'm just trying to watch this
like
back
this.
and see what happened.
Something like this. This is not going to be easy. Can I make a crazy play here?
What the heck?
Nope. It's kind of good for me.
Trying to figure out what happened in this Juicy match.
Wait, did I forget to put drill in my deck?
Oh. He meant to run drill.
I need a coach. Damn it. Time between game skeletons.
Oh, he got upset that he didn't have the right cards. But he should have played that out, to be honest.
Mega Knight deck, right?
Or, oh, he repeated a card, maybe? I think Juicy repeated a card.
So sad.
So unfortunately, Juicy repeated a card, and he lost. So we're going to have to try and get into a different game here. Okay, we have Sandbox versus Alva. This is actually a good match here. Close match going into overtime. 2 minutes left. And we'll get more details on the Juicy game after this round concludes. We'll take a look. We'll see if he repeated a card or if he was just upset about that he had left out the Goblin drill from the deck. Thought he couldn't win and just surrendered at that point. Sandbox gets a Wall Breaker's Connection. And now Alva with the Mega Knight, the Lumberjack, and the Spirit Empress. But the Lumberjack was not able to take out the Magic Archer, so the Magic Archer gets a ton of value there on defense with the Miner helping out. And Alva just really does not have a lot of tower damage right now on that left-hand side to be playing in that left-hand side. So I'm not sure what his idea is there. He really needs to try and get his troops into that right-hand lane if he's going to win this match. And he does now with the Furnace, Mega Knight, and the Spirit Empress. Spirit Empress finally goes down. Mega Knight connection onto the bomb tower, but it's just not going to be enough. He's not going to be able to break through, and Sandbox with the win. Okay. Alright, we're going to take a look at what happened. We're going to examine more closely what happened in the Juicy match. Yes, Juicy repeated skeletons from game 2. He had skeletons in his Miner deck, and unfortunately he repeated skeletons, and that's a forfeit for game 3 in the books. Quite sad, very sad way to lose. But it does happen in Clash Royale League. It's even happened at World Finals in 2021 with Reinhardt. So here we are heading into round 5. Let's update our players to watch. FGAB moves up to 3-1. And he will be playing Dr. Toshino. Viper moves to 4-0. He's playing Z Quintino. Adrian Piedra moves to 2-2. And then King Oxalate also moves to 2-2. Benny-Hoo. Ooh, Benny-Hoo's going to be playing Sosa. That's a good matchup. Benny-Hoo moves to 3-1. Juicy moves to 2-2. And Sergio Ramos also moves to 2-2. So I think I want to check in with Adrian Piedra or Sergio Ramos this round. I think I'm feeling actually Sergio Ramos because these are important matches coming up for them. If they lose, well, we have important matches for really 4 of our players. We have an important match for Adrian Piedra, King Oxalate, Juicy, and Sergio Ramos. But we already watched Oxalate and Juicy. So I want to watch either Ramos or Piedra. So I'm thinking Ramos. And then if Adrian Piedra were to lose this round, we probably won't end up watching him today. But if he wins, we'll watch him next round. And or we will just see maybe if there's better matches we should be watching. Ooh, St. Belican versus Ruben. Ooh, I kind of want to watch that one, not gonna lie. But you know, we'll stick to our players. We'll watch Sergio Ramos, or if St. Belican and Ruben start quickly, we'll watch them. Thank you for everyone who's tuning in right now. Just hope you enjoy these games we're going to get into. All right, Sergio Ramos is in game, so we're going to check out Sergio Ramos. And he's playing Sanchez. Sergio Ramos has the Goblin Cage, Miner. Looks like he's running Lava Hound. Looks like this could be a mirror match. Could be Lava Hound versus Lava Hound right now. Looks like Sergio's trying to cycle fairly quickly to his Evo Inferno Dragon. His next cycle will already be the Evo. So we'll see how he decides to set this up. Okay, Sanchez with a Dark Prince in the back. And now Sergio with a Loon and a Ice Golem coming down the left. And now his Loon does get a connection on the left-hand tower. So now he has options to play in either lane. And he gets a fairly quick cycle back to that Loon. But now the question is, how does he defend the right-hand side? But he gets 2 drops and a hit on the left, plus death damage. And that's going to be a game 1 win for Sergio Ramos here against Sanchez. Well played by Sergio Ramos, and now we will potentially try to jump into Adrian Piedra's match. Okay. Here we are, Adrian Piedra versus ATL Asas. And Adrian Piedra has the bowler in the back, getting a bunch of splash damage onto that Royal Giant. He's running Mortar with the bowler, and then Atlas on the other side has RG. That Evo... Oh, bowler is on tower now, actually, with 2 splashes. And he doesn't get the 4th shot off because of the stun. But he did get 2 big splashes on the tower right there. Asas is opting to Lightning. He does a great job kiting the bowler's ability there. Doesn't take any more tower damage. And now Asas keeps his Firecracker alive. You know, Adrian keeps giving up a good amount of lightning value onto his tower. He needs to be a little bit more careful if he wants to win this game. He gets a little bit more splash there with his skeleton barrel, and now Adrian Piedra is a fireball cycle away from winning this game. I think he will end up, yep, fireball cycle wins the game for Adrian Piedra. Okay, let's see if we can get into any other matches. Yoru versus Joy. Both undefeated on the day. Lightning comes in for Yoru. Yoru has had some really good matches today where he just kind of is able to win in the last minute of the game. And it looks like this will be no different. He had a really nice push there, and he closes out the game with a win against Droy. Okay, that's going to be game 1 for round 5 in the books. Got a lot of good players still undefeated today. Let's check in on Anaban's record. Anaban not having a great day. 1-3. Looks like Canario was registered but did not show up. We're just waiting for these next matches to get going. Oh. Good. You look nice.
Thanks.
Will you bring back donuts?
Yes, I was thinking of that. I'm just gonna go drop them off. Bring back donuts, then I gotta leave because cruise game starts at 11 and it's in Palm Desert.
Okay. Thank you. All right, we will be getting into game 2 of Sergio Ramos, former world champion, versus Sanchez.
Might as well make sure to check one more time.
We get it. You play on hard.
All right, game should be starting fairly soon. And here we go. Sergio Ramos is already in game. And game 2, Sergio Ramos versus Sanchez. The dismount from the Dark Prince does get a connection onto the tower there. But is that going to be an over expenditure from Sergio? Because now he's taken 2 hog hits in the other direction. Okay, hog and magic archer. Will you get me a coffee from the donut shop too, please? Thank you. Okay, Mighty Miner getting picked up now by these spear goblins. And he drops his bomb. But the spear goblin hut still stands. Sanchez with about 100 HP lead right now. 102 HP lead. 105 rather. And Sergio Ramos trying to set something up in both lanes. Magic Archer and Skeletons drop to pick up the Hog with the high Spear Goblins. Lightning gets some good damage onto Sergio's tower. Now he's going with the Hogs the other way. With the Lightning, that's gonna get him a little bit of damage on tower. He's keeping this game very close right now. Excellent. E-Spirit is able to pick up the Firecracker there. So, the match is moving right along. Another hit, 2 hits from the Hog, from Sanchez. Those are going to be big. Lightning, he's getting a lot of work done here. He's feeling very confident with that that bomb tower. He feels like he can spend a lot on offense because he knows that bomb tower is there to protect him from the pigs. So now he's given himself a huge lead. What can Sergio do here? Two Lightnings would probably win this game for Sanchez. He has a big push now on the left though to deal with, and one of the piggies sneaks through. But Sanchez with still a pretty significant lead. That was a great Spear Goblin Hut prediction there from Sergio Ramos. Because it was so early, it kind of stopped the lightning from coming down. But one lightning does come down. Now all Sanchez is going to need to do is cycle back to that second lightning to try and win this game. But Sergio did go for a lightning block, but he didn't predict the right way. Sanchez, game 2 win with the bad manners. Okay, we're going to go see what active battles we might find. Let's see if we can see Mohammed Light versus John. Yes. Mo Light versus John. 2 minutes to go. Sergio Ramos and Sanchez will be going into game 3. In the meantime, we're going to be watching Mohammed Light versus John 77. And this is game 2 of that match. John 77 with a graveyard push. Graveyard bar barrel. Now the Knight and the Furnace also coming through. Mo defends nicely with the Berserker and with the Cannon. Thank you for everyone who is watching right now. If you want me to add any players to our players to watch list that you see in the top left of the screen, please type that player's name in the chat. Defensive Lightning from Mohammed Light. He's got a 400-point lead at the moment. And John's trying with another graveyard. He is getting some good, decent graveyard damage, actually. And he's actually pulled into the lead now. Lightning comes down from Mo. Poison from John. 10 seconds left. John is going to need a significant amount of graveyard damage to... Oh, he gets a few shots with the graveyard, but no. The pigs and lightning break through for... Mohammed Light with the win right there. Okay, I think that's going to be it for game 2 of round 5. Thank you to everyone who is tuning in right now for the May monthly qualifier. Boom, 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 boom. We have our first request in the chat to add a player to the players to watch list. Surgical Goblin. Welcome to our players to watch list. Thank you to the bot who forgot for the suggestion. I'm going to check on Surgical Goblin's record right now. He is 3-1 on the day. Okay. Three and 1 on the day. And let's see who he's playing this round. Oh, he's playing Zufi, and they're tied 1-1. So we might check in with him after the Sergio Ramos and Sanchez game ends. So round 5, we're going to watch game 3, or in this game 3 of round 5, we're going to watch game 3 of Sergio Ramos and Sanchez. When their game ends, if Surgical Goblin is still playing, we'll check in with Surgical Goblin. One more minute to go. Just sipping a little instant coffee this morning. We ran out of K-Cups this morning, so I had to go with the instant coffee, but my wife is on her way to go get donuts and some better coffee for me, so I'm very excited for that. Thank you to all my viewers. Appreciate you guys so much. Oh, I wonder how Boss is doing. He's also someone. Boss is 3-1. You know what? I think we're going to have to add Boss to the players to watch list today. And we'll keep it at that for now. Oh, battles have started. Just waiting for Sergio Ramos to accept his match. Looks like he's taking his time. Who's Boss playing? Dude, Boss has had a crazy strength of schedule. Boss played Ta, Nikoko, Wallace, and Jonah. That is nuts, actually. He's actually someone who could qualify on 6 and 3 with that schedule. All right, game 3, Sergio Ramos and Sanchez. All right, Sergio Ramos off to an early lead. He's got the bowler. And he's got the Evo Furnace, Evo Knight. Could be a graveyard deck. Could be a balloon deck at this point. Unsure. And then we have a bridge spam on the other side from Sanchez. Looks like he's okay. It is graveyard from Ramos. Sanchez is running bridge spam, but with the giant skeleton instead of the P.E.K.K.A, which makes sense right now. Giant skeleton really strong in the meta. We got a battle ram coming down on the left, gonna get picked up by the bowler. Sergio Ramos has to eat that damage on the right so he can defend the battle ram. And now he's got a pretty big graveyard push here with the Evo Knight and with the bowler. And he has the Furnace in the back for support as well, spawning a ton of Fire Spirits. Poison gets a ton of value onto Sanchez's tower as well. Great defense there from Sergio Ramos. He's only 39 HP down. Looks like we got a lot of action there in the right lane. Ooh, that bowler almost got splash damage on the tower, but not quite. Makes good work of that skeleton, giant skeleton. A good amount of damage comes in. Okay, the Tesla, good Tesla. Sergio with the lead right now. Sergio doing his best to try and keep this lead. He's got a big push to deal with on the left. Really needs that bowler to get onto the left, but it's not going to happen. Good poison, but is it going to be enough to defend that push? And actually, so far, oh no, that the wizard survives with 1 HP and gets a hit onto tower, but the left side remains Sergio's strongest tower, so it looks like it might have been worth it. And now he's only got one. Okay, he's doing a great job. Great job. Poison comes down on the right. $30 seconds left. Bridge spam always has the potential to do something in the very last moments of a match. Vines, and that's going to be 2 hits from Barbarian. He's got a graveyard poison here if he has a chance to win this. He needs some of these skeletons to connect, and they do. Snowball comes down. Is it going to be enough? Sergio Ramos with the win. Round 5 win for Sergio Ramos. And now we're going to check in with Surgical Goblin if he's still playing. And he is against Zufi. Come on. What's going on? Okay, it looks like their game is over because it's not loading. Okay. So we will check in with Adrian Piedra potentially if he's still in game. And he's not. Okay. Let's check in with Boss potentially. No. Wait, Boss, yeah. Okay, Boss versus Jonah. Really? Are they done already? Darn. Let's try, I guess, Sandbox and Cody go. Can't seem to get into any games. Let's reload. Okay. Alright, looks like the games are pretty much wrapped up for round 5. We had some great matches there. So let's update the records for our players to watch. FGAB moves to 4-1, keeping his dreams of a group stage appearance alive. Viper moves to 5-0. He's crushing it today. Adrian Piedra moves to 3-2, so we might be watching him next round. King Oxalate also moves to 3-2. Bennyhoo moves to 3-2 with a loss. Juicy moves to 3-2 with a win. Sergio Ramos moves to 3-2 with a win. Surgical Goblin moves to 4-1 with a win. And Boss moves to 4-1 with a win, which means he beat Jonah, which is crazy. Really excited to see what these matchups are going to be for the next round. And they are up, so we'll take a look. FGAB is playing that Japanese player right there who I don't remember his name, but he's a good player. Viper versus Ian77. It's almost too juicy to resist going to that match. Adrian Piedra versus Carlos. King Oxalate versus Ivan. Bennyhoo versus Pio Alvarado. Juicy versus a player I don't know. Sergio Ramos versus Busfaher. Surgical Goblin versus Mini Smoke. Boss versus Droid, dude. Boss has had an insane strength of schedule. But we're going to go to Viper as the featured match of this round. And then we are going to go and try and watch Boss after Viper wraps up. I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back in a moment. Alright, alright, alright. I'm back. And we are gonna have some amazing matchups in round 6. We have Viper versus Ian77 as our featured match. Thank you to everyone who's been rocking with me this morning. Thank you to all of you who are watching. Viper versus Ian77 for round 6. This is an exciting matchup to say the least. We're going to keep refreshing until they start. Just waiting for their match to get underway. Viper versus Ian77. Boss is having an amazing run, 4-1, with an amazing strength of schedule. Really, the strength of schedule he's had might potentially put him in the running to even qualify to the group stage on a 6-3 record. But, of course, he would rather go 7-2 or 8-1. Viper and Ian still both have not accepted their match yet. Viper has now. I'm just going to refresh the app. All right, here we go. Viper versus Ian77. Jam Master J in the chat. Let's go. I'm trying to type here, but I can't. Okay, Jam Master J is in the chat for this match against between Viper and Ian77. Said he used to watch Ian77's videos back in the day. Yep, he's a great player, Ian77. I believe he took a 5th, 6th place finish in World Finals last year. Now, both of these guys right now are 5-0. Remember, we're going to be playing 9 rounds of Swiss stage. If you win 7, you're going to the group stage without a doubt. If you win 6, you may or may not go to the group stage. It depends on a bunch of tiebreakers that they have to calculate. If you lose more than 3, you're not going to the group stage. So both of these guys are in a great position to go to the group stage. But with 4 rounds still left, there's still opportunity to lose 3 matches and potentially be out. So a win here would be huge for both of these guys. Both of these guys qualified for the group stage, I think. Well, actually, last month, I think Viper maybe didn't qualify for the group stage. Ian77, I'm pretty sure did. But I would have to double check that information. If you are interested in Clash Royale League, you can find so much information on Stats Royale. Any sort of stat you could imagine that you would want to know about these players in Clash Royale League, you can find on Stats Royale. So we got Graveyard down for Ian. And actually, we got a mirror match here. Graveyard versus Graveyard. I'm barely noticing what's going on in this match because I've been so hyped that Jam Master J is in the chat. And the bot who forgot is in the chat. Thank you guys. And we got a Hero Bowler variation on Graveyard from Viper. And we got the Evo Furnace variation from Ian77. So we'll see which one is going to be better here. The Evo Tesla is really going to help on defense for Ian. And the fact that he has the King Tower activation is going to help a lot as well. It's going to be very hard for Viper here to get damage with the King Tower, but with the King Tower activation on Ian77's side. But so far he has the damage lead going into the last minute here. Ian trying to defend, but he still has been taking 1 or 2 shots from these graveyards. Skeletons come in last second to defend the Knight as well as an Ice Spirit. And now Ian moves into the damage lead as we enter the last 30 seconds of this match. Constant poison, constant graveyard pressure. And he's doing his... Oh, that was a great placement on the bar barrel. Doesn't activate the Tesla. And Viper's getting a little bit of damage done. But not as much as Ian. Ian77 with the win. Now, as you can see, we got our players to watch list there on the top left. If you are in the chat and you want me to add a player to the players to watch list, please type that player's name in the chat. We are going to jump over to boss now. Looks like the game's over because it's not loading. We'll try one more time here. Okay, active battles, Capgun and Billy. See how far along they are in their match. No, it's over. All right. So that wraps up game 1 of round 6. Ian with the win over Viper. And we will just be waiting now for a few minutes until game 2 starts. At the end of this stream, after all rounds of CRL are done, I will be 1v1ing any one of you in the chat that wants to face off. So stick around for that. That will be about noon or 12:30. Between noon and 12:30 Pacific Standard Time is my expectation. All right, we got 1 minute and 30 seconds until the next game of this round will get underway. You can watch all these games for yourself if you'd like on the Stats Royale app. So if there's a player, maybe you want to watch a player, you want to watch all their games, that's possible to do on the Stats Royale app. But if you're here choosing to watch these games with me, thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. let's check what happened between Boss and Droy in game 1. Droy wins game 1 against Boss. Let's see what happened in these game 1s. FGAB loses game 1. Viper lost game 1. Adrian Piedra with a win in game 1. King Oxalate with a loss in game 1. Benny Who with a win in game 1. Juicy with a win in game 1. Sergio Ramos with a loss in game 1. Surgical Goblin with actually, you know, I'm not sure if I'm getting these right with the, because I don't know what the who's blue and red in these. Okay, all right. Matches should be getting started here shortly. Ian 77 versus Viper. Viper, probably the best player out of France at the moment. He was so close to qualifying for Worlds last year. I believe he finished second in the last chance qualifier. Of course, you needed to win the last chance qualifier to advance to Worlds. He got second place, actually losing to Vitor in a bracket reset. All right, here we go. Game 2, Viper versus Ian 77. All right, Ian 77 going, opening the game with a skeleton barrel, and Viper has the skeleton dragons in response. Now, Ian did have a lot of success last year with mortar bait, and it looks like he's going to be running mortar bait here, the very standard meta version that many of you who play will be accustomed to. Well, the Berserker's a bit of a variation on it. He's going for a little bit more speed here, it looks like. Dark Prince comes down for Viper. Oh, it's a bowler. It's a bowler mortar deck. Good fireball. Keeps his, keeps Viper's Spirit Empress alive. And Viper is able to clean up all of that push from Ian 77. So in game right now, we have about 90-ish players spectating this. That's not people spectating on my channel, that's people spectating in game. I really like this deck from Ian 77 so far. I like the addition of the Berserker to the deck. Helps him cycle faster to some of these bigger cards. Fireball. That was a great fireball from Ian. He's going to get the connection on tower there with the mortar. 2 mortar shots from Ian. This game is starting to get out of hand for Viper. Spirit Empress to get the minions. Viper's going to take death damage from the skeleton barrels. Looks like Ian might be moving on to a easy 6-0 here. And another Evo Mortar down. Goblin Cage in response. The first Goblin goes to the Berserker. Now to the Goblin Cage. And now on to the Prince. This Mortar has been getting a huge amount of value right now. But really solid defense there from Viper just to keep that off of his tower. But now the skeleton barrel comes. He's Yeah, he's going to need a zap. This might be an opportunity for Viper to get a big push. He elects to reset and then get the Dark Prince down in the back. Will he pop a Dark Prince ability at any point in this game is the question. Okay. How is Viper going to defend this Skeleton Barrel? I don't think he is necessarily. Now, Ian is 2 fireballs and a log away from winning. He recognized... Oh, actually, my mistake. He's much closer than that. 1 fireball, 1 log wins him the game. Ian, 77, round 6 win against Viper. All right, here we go. Let's see who else is still playing. See if we can watch Boss. Boss and Droy. Finally getting to actually watch one of Boss's games, but it's the last 20 seconds. Oh well, it's okay. I really want to see one of his games, like the full thing. But it looks like he's gonna get swept here by Droy, unfortunately. So that's a round 6 win for Droy. See what other battles are still going. Okay, we got Capgun versus Billy Billy. Last 40 seconds of the match. It's a close match, though. We got RG versus Graveyard. About 200 HP separating these guys. And Capgun, it looks like he's able to win this game here. Capgun, able to pull that off right there. Nice win for Capgun there in game 2 of round 5. Round 6, sorry. Okay, we have Taz versus Ice Chris. Okay, game's over. All right, that's it for game 2 of round 5. So let's see which matches will be going to game 3 this round and see who we can watch. Okay, here we go. Mo Light against Newbie. Let's check our featured players. FGab, no. Viper, no. Adrian, Piedra, no. King Oxalit, no. Bennyhoo, no. Juicy, no. Sergio Ramos, no. Surgical Goblin, no. And Boss, no. So they all had 2 game sets, but I saw Saint Belican versus Faith. I am really rooting for Saint Belican, so we might watch that, but let's see what other sort of matches we got going on. All right. I think we will be going to St. Bellican versus Faith in Game 3 of Round 6. And if they finish early, we might check in on Mohammed Light. Thank you for everyone who's watching. My wife just brought me a donut and some coffee. Shout out to my wife.
You like my hat? I mean, my bucket hat? Or should I wear this?
I like it, yeah. No, the bucket hat.
Okay, I'm just gonna go potty and then I'm gonna leave.
Okay. And just like that, the stream turned into a mukbang. I got a bear claw with apple filling. Delicious. St. Bellican and Game 3. St. Bellican and Faith for Game 3. Just look at that filling. Apple filling is delicious. Faith is running Royal Giant. St. Bellican, not sure what he's running yet. Is St. Bellican running Expo right now? Expo's really rare to see in Clash Royale League. But there are a few players who play it, Betfist being one of them. Betfist did make the group stage last month. We'll have to see how he's doing after this game. Jam Master J, are you saying you want me to add Mo Light to the players to watch list? Welcome to Mukbang Royale. Okay, St. Bellican's putting in work. It's a graveyard. It's not Expo, even though I had some of the pieces of Expo. really keeping up the pressure here. Looks like he's going to get this win. Saint Bellican with the win. All right. And there's only one way to wrap up a mukbang royale, and that is with a finger lick. That's it. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. I did a mukbang royale. I said the only way to wrap up a mukbang royale is a finger lick. All right, I think that's going to be it for round 6, but we'll see if there's any more matches still going. We got... No, they're pretty much done. So that's it for round 6. I'm going to update the records of our featured players, and I'm going to add Mohammed Light to our players to watch, since Julian or Jam Master J is repping Mohammed Light. So we're going to update these records. FGAB drops to 4-2. Viper drops to 5-1. Adrian Piedra moves up to 4-2.
Bye, babe. Love you.
Bye. Love you too. Okay, see ya. Okay, FGAB is playing Tiago. That's actually a good matchup. Viper versus EGW, also a good matchup. Adrian Piedra versus Kane. King Oxalate versus Hypno, and he moves to 4-2. That's actually a really good matchup. Benny Who versus Marco. Benny Who moves to 4-2. This is when it starts to get exciting. Round 7 and on, you start getting some really good matches. Juicy versus Vidimidish. Juicy moves to 4-2. Sergio Ramos moves to 3-3, which means he's probably out of contention. Surgical Goblin versus Mohammed Light. Oh no, we got 2 of our featured players going up against each other, and that is going to be our featured match of the round. Boss drops down to 4-2, and Mohammed Light is at 5-1. Mo Light versus Surgical Goblin coming at you next. Mo Light versus Surgical Goblin is coming at you live. All right. Mo Light versus Surgical Goblin coming your way this morning in a little over a minute. And Surgical Goblin and Mohammed Light were both added to our players to watch list by the chat. I did not add them. Surgical Goblin was added by the bot who forgot. Mohammed Light was added by Jam Master J. So thank you for everyone who's been watching and participating in the chat. I greatly appreciate it. Oh no, I just tore my notes by mistake. Okay, here we go. Mohammed Light and Surgical Goblin. Surgical Goblin is checked in, still waiting for Mo Light. And they're in. Mohammed Light versus Surgical Goblin. Let's get it. All right, here we go. First 20 seconds of this game, Mo Light already got some hits with his bar barrel. Knight, bar barrel, Ice Spirit out for Mohammed Light with the Evo Tesla. Surgical Goblin so far has only played the Phoenix and the Royal Giant. And now he puts an Evo Lumberjack in the back. Evo Furnace, Evo Tesla out for Mohammed Light. And he actually keeps that Furnace alive. Forces out the bar barrel from Surgical Goblin. Now, interesting to note, he does not have the hero bar barrel. He has the hero bowler. Okay, it's going to be Graveyard for Mohammed Light. Nice E-Spirit connection to all those skeletons from Surgical Goblin. Lumberjack helps clean up the rest. Bowler is in its splash mode. Splash 1, splash 2, splash 3, and then splash 4. No tower damage. All 3-pointers though. So that's 12 points for the bowler. He's a baller. Okay. Skeletons, Graveyard and Knight coming down, getting a little bit of damage. A really good amount of damage, and now some poison value onto the Bowler and the Phoenix for Mohamed Light. Okay. Furnace comes out to defend. RG in the back for Surgical Goblin. Graveyard goes right into a Lumberjack and an E-Spirit, so that's a pretty good defense for Surgical Goblin. But the Furnace is really putting in a lot of work on Surgical Goblin's Royal Giant. And even with the follow-up to the Royal Giant, it's probably not going to be enough. Well, enough for one shot only, it looks like, for Surgical Goblin. And that's the thing, again, when you're going against Mohamed Light, what I've noticed over and over again is that it is so difficult to break through his defenses. He just makes defense look so easy. And especially when people play Royal Giant against him, I almost never see like a crazy amount of damage from the Royal Giant. And look at this Furnace going off on the left lane for Mohamed Light. Mohamed is making this look so easy right now. He's only taken 400 points of damage. Earlier today, he beat a player without taking any tower damage until the very last second of the game. He took like one skeleton hit. Oh, RG is on tower. 2 shots. 3 shots. Oh, no, 4 shots on tower. The Tesla didn't push the Royal Giant back for whatever reason. The placement was just a tile off. Usually Mo Light would place that perfectly. It would push the RG back a tile, and the RG would only get 1 or 2 shots on the tower. But right there, 4 shots from the RG get down onto Mo Light. Now Surgical Goblin has roared back into the lead. Graveyard, naked Graveyard poison on the left. And dang, Graveyard is so strong sometimes. Even with it being a naked Graveyard, he's still got a significant amount of tower damage there. Fireball, the big spell for for Surgical Goblin. But yeah, I think that's gonna be GG. And that's gonna be a win for Mohamed Light, just barely. Crazy match right there. Okay, here we go. Let's see if there's any more games. Clown and Kimchi are both 6-0 right now. Last 30 seconds of this match. Pretty close. Miner getting some chip for Clown. Miner the other way for Kimchi, but it gets picked up. 10 seconds left. How is Kimchi going to get on tower here? Okay, that's a win for Clown. Moving on, getting a game 1 win here in round 7. All right, that's it for game 1 of round 7. Who did we just watch right now? That was cannot remember who we just clicked on. It's okay. It'll come to me. All right. We will be waiting for Mo Lights and Surgical Goblin's second game to get started. Okay, so blue crown is for the left player, red crown is for the right player on Stats Royale if you're looking at like the game results. So FGAB gets the win against Tiago. Viper, EGW with the win over Viper. Adrian Piedra with a win over Kane. King Oxalate loses the Hypno. Marco with a win over Bennyhoo. Vidim Demish with a win over Juicy. Valent Tamal with a win over Sergio Ramos. Mo Light with the win over Surgical Goblin. Aragon with the win over Boss. All right. Round 7, game 2, matches getting underway now. All right. Mohammed Light versus Surgical Goblin. Game 2, round 7. Here we go. First 20 seconds of this match. And Mohammed Light's already chipping away at Surgical's tower with some minor chip damage. Got Berserker on both sides. Log for Surgical Goblin, as well as the hero Dark Prince and a Evo Furnace. Evo Bats, Evo Wall Breakers on the side of Mohammed Light. Somebody's got to lose. Yeah, that is a very poignant thought. I don't know how to say that word. It's like, anyways, very true, Julian. Someone has to lose. And that's crazy. Surgical Goblin just took a bunch of hits from the bats. And he's really struggling already here in the first 2 minutes of this match. Mo Light with minor wall breaker is just such a beast. And look, Surgical Goblin's already calling good game. He's already had enough. The bot that still forgot. Thank you for letting me know that you're still watching. You got to be careful because Jam Master Jay's coming for your #1 fan spot with all the comments. I think they gave me a leaky coffee cup. This coffee's leaking all over my desk. Well, Mo Light has absolutely dominated this match. He's not even going to need much overtime to finish this off. Maybe a few seconds of overtime, maybe none. But he does have no, I guess, quote-unquote, direct damage spell. But look at that. Clean win from Mohamed Light. Okay, we're going to check on Boss. Okay, Boss versus Aragon. I hope we can get some good footage of Boss today, but man, it just seems like we can't get like a significant amount of footage from Boss. But here we go. A minute to go about, but it looks like Boss already... Oh, okay, not quite lightning range. It's going to take more than one lightning to do it, but with the Evo Tesla, the bar barrel, now skeletons coming out with the Ice Spirit. Bam, Boss with the game 2 win against Aragon. Thank you, bot that forgot. After this round of games is over, I'm going to go get some paper towels to clean up the little bit of spillage. It's not a lot. Okay, we still got a lot of games going here. Ooh, Kazardy. We haven't checked in on Kazardy at all today. We watched a lot of Kazardy last month, but not today. All right, here we go. Perfect. We got Kazardy versus Yoru. Oh, Kazardy with the balloon hit. One balloon hit and a few strikes from... Oh, okay. Well, Yoru with the lightning strike there cleans it up. Ooh. Newbie versus Samuel Basoto. Last minute of action here. Lightning strike does some good damage on the right. Plenty to pick up the Ram Rider. Oh, the dismount from the Dark Prince, but Newbie keeps it off his tower. Okay. The dash does not connect from the Golden Knight. Evo Tesla is going to defend everything nicely. And Samuel Basoto is going to take the win here. Great game from Samuel. Okay, I'm going to go get some paper towels. I'll be right back. Okay, I transferred my coffee to a mug, cleaned up the spillage, and we back. We back. Okay, let's see. All right. Let's see if any of our featured players are going to a game 3. Benny Who versus Marco. Juicy versus Vitamish. Sergio Ramos. Oh, Boss and Aragon. That is for sure what's going on. I'm not too sure, Julian, how the coffee leaked. It was either I spilt it over the edge and it was like just running down and I didn't notice, or there was like a hole, or there was like some sort of leak in the bottom of the like paper cup they gave me. Yeah, basically either when I took the lid off, like maybe like I sloshed it around too much and the coffee like kind of went over the side and I didn't notice and I set it down and then it was just dripping down, or there was like a small hole or something on the bottom. Okay, Boss and Aragon. I really hope we actually get to see this game. The last time we tried to watch a Boss game, he like took forever to accept the match, and I thought he was gonna time out and forfeit, but somehow he ended up still getting the match. But Boss seems to take a long time to accept his matches, which I understand. You know, you want to use all the preparation that you have, and especially now, he's gonna want to take a lot more prep because this is a very important match. The loser will move to 4-3, and there's no guarantee that you will be able to qualify for group stage if you drop down to 4-3. Although Boss has a really strong strength of schedule, so you never know. He might be able to qualify with 3 losses. No worries, the bot who forgot. And yeah, getting a leaky cup really does suck, no doubt. And oh, Boss is starting, and you're right, Jam Master J. He's on his own timing because he's a boss. He don't gotta answer to nobody. All right, Boss and Aragon. We're here just still in the first minute of this game. Finally getting some good Boss footage today. So Boss versus Aragon right now, they are both at 4-2. Both really good content creators in this community with really good YouTube channels. And the winner is going to move on to have a really great opportunity to try and qualify for the group stage. The loser may be out of contention with a loss here. So very important for both players. You know that they're both going to be trying their hardest. Look at that balloon. Look at that balloon connection. Look at that hero balloon. And then the little skeleton takes care of the zappies. Okay, what a play from Boss. Boss off to an early lead here. How is Aragon going to be able to fight his way back into this? Aragon is going to have to stay super focused right here. to try and claw his way back. This is game 3, round 7. Both players 4-2. Win here, and you got a chance to move on. Lose, and you might not have that same opportunity. Big push coming now. The miner, the giant skeleton, the hero ability, and yeah, that is going to be towered down for boss with less than 30 seconds to go, and that's the GG from Aragon, and he earthquakes the king tower. Boss is going to move to 5-2. He's really making a case for himself today to make it to the group stage, and you know so many people would be excited to see him move on. All right, that is game. Boss with the win. Let's see if we can get another match here real quick. It's been a good round. We've got to see a lot of action so far today. Let's see Moogie. We haven't seen Moogie yet. Okay, they just finished. It looked like Moogie did get the win, though. Good for him. We'll jump back to Khazardy, try and see if we can get more action with him. Okay, Khazardy versus Yoru. Okay, great. We still got a lot of time in this match. This is an excellent. All right. Khazardy on the bottom of your screen and Yoru on the top. I believe both of these guys are 5-1. A loss here means you're that much closer to not making it to the group stage, and a win means you are that much closer to going to the group stage. Mega Knight for Khazardy. Evo Mega Knight is going to be useful to be pushing back that giant skeleton. Now it pushes back the Dark Prince. A lightning from Khazardy. Got some good value there. Now the Magic Archer lineup. 3 shots from the Magic Archer get on the tower. Drill coming down the left-hand side with the Snowball. The Snowball is going to clear room for those goblins to start getting some stabs. And so far, Yoru is doing a great job in building upon this lead he's got for himself. Hog Rider coming down the right lane for Khazardy. Khazardy did miss out on the group stage last month, and it looks like he's going to lose this game right now. I don't see how he's going to come back. How's he going to defend the drill long enough? Oh no! Oh wow, the Hog Rider almost slips through, but the tornado is forced out. Okay, this is interesting. Khazardy might have a chance here. Lightning, good lightning. "17 seconds left. I think that's going to be it. Yoru with the Game 3 win, and he's going to move on with a dub into the next round. And Khazardy with the loss. GG's. Well played. The bot who forgot likes to use the Mega Knight and to BM. I struggle against the Mega Knight a lot sometimes with my deck. So it makes me a little sad, but you know, I'm glad you're having fun in the game using what you like to use. Okay, round 7 is over. We're going to round 8. 2 more rounds, everyone. I think we'll be done by noon. If not noon, then 12:30. After that, I'll be streaming for maybe like 30 minutes more, doing 1v1s against my chat. No, I want you to use your very best deck. The bot who forgot. Use your very best deck. Okay, we need to update our players to watch. FGAB moves to 5-2. He's gonna be playing Killer Jeff in round 8. Viper moves to 5-2 with now 2 losses in a row. He's gonna play RN Khan. Adrian Piedra moves to 5-2. He's gonna face Destroyer. King Oxalate moves to 4-3. He's gonna fight Happy Help. Benny Who moves to 4-3. He's gonna fight Zamora. Juicy moves to 4-3. He's gonna fight Sequins. Sergio Ramos moves to 3-4. We're actually going to remove him from our players to watch. 4 losses. You cannot qualify for the group stage with 4 losses. So he's out. Surgical Goblin moves to 5-2 with a loss to Zwete Afare. Boss moves on with a win to 5-2. Or Surgical lost to Mo Light. Sorry, he's gonna fight against Zwete Afare. Mohammed Light is gonna fight Yoru. Yoru has been playing very well this year, very well. Okay, so FGAB versus Killer Jeff, Viper versus Khan, Adrian Piedra versus Destroyer, King Oxalate versus Happy Help. Benny Who versus Zamora. Juicy versus Sequins. Surgical Goblin versus Zwete Afare. Boss versus Coco. That's honestly that's like the match I low-key want to watch as our featured match. I think we have to do it. It's gonna have to be Boss versus Coco. It's a very consequential match. Boss has had an insane strength of schedule. Look at this. Versus Tef, who's like the probably most unknown player he fought. Then he fights Ta round 2, Nikoko round 3, Wallace round 4, Jonah round 5, Droy round 6, and then Aragon round 7, and then round 8 he's going to be playing Coco, who is an amazing player. Let's see what other sort of matchups we have, though. Saint Belican is 6-1. That's awesome to see. Kazardy at 5-2. All these 5-2 matchups are very important. Because if you drop down to 5-3, there's a good chance you may not be qualifying. So I think we're gonna have the featured match this round be Boss versus Coco, and then we will move into Adrian Piedra's match after that to see how he's doing. Boss has had such a strong schedule that I feel like he's actually one of the players who could qualify with 3 losses if he were to lose 3. But of course, he would rather not lose 3. Thank you to everybody who is tuning in. Very excited to have our round 8 featured match be between Boss and Coco. Here we go. Boss versus Coco. Boss, one of the best American players in the game currently. You know, definitely top 5 American player right now. When I say American, I mean United States. Oh, look at that balloon slip through for Boss. Boss has been having great success with the balloon today. He has been absolutely on fire with the balloon. And he just takes out, you know, 2/3 of Coco's tower right now. And he's got to be feeling happy about that. Giant Skeleton Loon has been very popular in the meta since last month when it came into popularity. And it's still surviving into this month. And now, the other way, we have a furnace coming. Night Graveyard now on the left for Coco. Oh, excellent, excellent NATO there to pull the Knight back and keep him from stacking skeletons. But I do think Boss could have defended that a little bit better. He has allowed Coco now back into this game. And now we're going to have a very close match, it looks like, moving forward. Knight and Graveyard coming in. How does Boss want to defend this time? This time he elects to go Guards and Executioner. He has the Evo Zap, NATO, and I really do wonder what that last card is. Miner in now. Looks like Boss is just trying... Okay, that's going to be tower down on the right for Boss, but will he be able to defend this left-hand tower? No. We're going to a 2-tower game now. But Boss is getting a lot of damage onto that King Tower. King Tower down all the way to 2-3-5-9. Left-hand Princess Tower still the lower tower, though, for Coco at 2-3-1-1. Now we got Graveyard and Knight push coming in. I think this game is going to be very hard now for Coco to win, though, because with the King Tower activated, it's much harder to do anything significant with the Graveyard. But here we go. Boss takes out the Tesla, and he gets one shot onto the King Tower. But, you know, the same thing goes with the King Tower, the balloon. It's much harder to get on tower when that, with the King Tower activated and helping out to take out the balloon. But, that being said, I do think balloon has an advantage in this scenario over Graveyard. Oh, that was such a good NATO to pull everything into the death bomb of the giant skeleton. And now we have the skeletons coming down. Or the Graveyard, rather, with poison. And Boss... Okay, Boss is now electing to make a push into the left-hand tower. Tesla comes down. But... And it's gonna... It looks like it's gonna be enough for the defense. Now Boss pushing the right-hand tower. He knows he's got to get something done. But look at this Graveyard. Graveyard Knight getting some damage done. And Coco is actually outplaying Boss so hard right now. It looks like Coco is going to get the dub. Wow, what an incredible win from Coco. It looked like he should not have won that game, to be honest. But he finds a way, pulls it out of his hat. Game 1, round 8 win. Coco! What a game, what a game, what a game. Okay, we're going to look into Adrian Piedra. He's not active. Let's see if we can see some of these 5-2 players. Let's see if we can get some of the Katashian's game. Nope, game's over. What about Firkin? Yeah, W for Coco for sure. That was a great match. Okay. Game's over. Looks like most of these games are wrapping up. So we might not get into a second one. Gunner and Osama. Osama, we started off the day watching Osama. And it looks like he's still got a chance to qualify for the group stage. So, alright. Looks like game 1 of round 8 is officially over. I'm starting to feel a little tired, to be honest. So I got up early. I got up at what, like 6 a.m. To start prepping for this stream. And but we are, even if I'm tired, we're having a great time together. So I appreciate every single one of you. And yeah, we're gonna see game 2 between Boss and Coco. Coco, he played so good, man. Coco kind of, I felt, showed us in that match that there's levels to this game, you know? And even though he went down early in the game, he showed us the tenacity to stick in a game, even if you are losing, to fight it out and try and fight for that win. And that's exactly what he did. Excited to see game 2 between Boss and can't even think, and Coco. Excited to see it. Speaking of Asaph, I wonder how Asaph is doing. He's playing under the tag Novak Djokovic. Dang, Asaph is 7-0 today, dude. He's crushing. Asaph is crushing today. We did watch Asaph versus Juicy, believe it or not. And yeah, Asaph did 2-0 Juicy after forfeiting game 1. I don't know what happened. He timed out, didn't accept the match in time. But yeah, that's what happened. Just waiting for Boss to accept his match. Still waiting. Gonna refresh the app. All right. Boss versus Coco. Game 2. Thank you everyone for watching. Okay, so Balloon coming for Coco this time around. Balloon has honestly been so strong since last month when it got its hero upgrade. And now we have a boss running Graveyard maybe, which would be an exact reversal of last round's match. He's going to have the Graveyard and the Furnace with it. Or, sorry, the Bowler and the Furnace. Oh, Bowler on tower. 1, 2, 3, 4. Splash, 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 splash. That's 4 3-pointers for 12 points for the Bowler. Ooh, great King Tower activation there for Coco. That could be very significant in this match. Alright, Giant Skeleton coming down the right. Poison, that's a great defensive poison from Boss. He's getting a lot of value there. But, okay, great. Evo Snowball is really good there too. Poison, Evo Snowball. It's going to keep the Balloon off tower, but the Evo Executioner did get a lot of tower hits there for Coco. Okay, Boss is actually going to splash, 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 and take out the Giant Skeleton and the Executioner, but now he has the Miner and the Skeleton from the Balloon to deal with. And they get a lot of damage done onto Boss. Now, how is Boss going to get any more tower damage now that the King Tower is activated for Coco is the question. I think maybe his only shot is some sort of Hero Bowler play. But that's going to be very tough. Great poison again from Boss. But how's he going to stop this Balloon? Oh, perfect. Perfect Evo Snowball. But he still takes some damage from the Evo Executioner. Okay, here's the Bowler play. He has to do it. I feel like there's not really much options here. Splash, splash, splash onto the Giant Skeleton. He really needs to get back to an Evo Bowler as quickly as possible. He snowballs the tower. Okay, Knight. Graveyard. Oh, nice Evo Snowball from Coco. But now look at this push on the left-hand side for Boss. It is looking actually really good. Really good. Oh, but Boss also needs to defend on the right-hand side. He's taking a lot of damage from this Miner, but what a game! What a game. Boss with the win. We're going to the rubber match. This has been the most exciting series all day. Boss and Coco. Wow, Boss, that was actually... Now he's the one showing us there's levels to this game. That was beautiful. That was chef's kiss. And that's my first chef's kiss of the day. That was such a good match. All right, let's see. Who else is playing? Capgun is 6-1 today. If he could just get one more win, he could close this out and go to the group stage. But he loses here to Cody Go. Cody Go's a beast, man. Okay, I think that's it for game 2 of round 8. Thank you to everyone who's been tuning in. Looks like we got another minute and a half. We're going to game 3 between Boss and Coco, the rubber match. And I think if Boss wins this, he will probably move on to the group stage. Just because he's had an insane strength of schedule today. He's played a lot of really good players. We'll check him out right now. He beat Taw, who is, only lost one match. But honestly, that win against having this guy in your strength of schedule might actually hurt the TEF guy. But yeah, that sucks. So having that guy could actually ruin it for him. But Nikoko is 5-2. Taw is 7-1. Wallace is 6-1. Jonah is 4-4. Droy is 6-1. Aragon is 4-4. And Coco is 5-2. So yeah, we will see what happens. Okay, still waiting for Boss to accept. He has about 40 seconds left. Come on, boss, accept your match. He better not forfeit this match. That would be very irritating. Alright, Boss and Coco, game 3, round 8. Okay, Goblin Barrel on the left for Coco. Looks like bait for Coco, Hog Rider for Boss. Let's go, Boss. Let's go, Boss. Be the boss. Okay, a zappy shot on the right. Puts Boss in the lead. And that E-Spirit connection puts Coco in the lead. Okay, good log from Boss there on the left-hand lane. And look, 2 shots from the Hog Rider on the left for Boss. But how does he defend this, actually? Okay, has to be an Eye Drag and a Dark Prince. That's a lot of Elixir. And he gets the Dark Prince hit, though. Let's go, Boss! Boss doing his best here to try and make a group stage in 2026 for CRL. Oh, that was some good damage on the left for Coco, getting that Fire Spear to tank for the decoy Goblin Barrel. And the Mega Knight actually pushes the Valkyrie to help out, which then helps out with the Hog Rider. I don't know if it would have changed much, because the Hog Rider still got 1 hit. But maybe the Hog Rider would have got 2 if that didn't happen. A lot of Inferno Tower today, actually. I'm assuming because of all the balloon that's been being played. Hog Rider! Alright, we are down to the last minute of this game, and it's very close. About 150 HP separate these guys. Boss goes Fireball on the Dark Goblin, but misses the tower. I don't know if he was trying to hit both or not. Okay, now he gets Fireball value with the Dark Goblin. Spear Goblins, Zappies to defend. looking very close. Last ditch effort. What are you doing, boss? Okay, boss does make the correct play, it looks like. Fireball. GG, boss wins round 8. He moves on to 6 and 2. Let's go. Okay, so that's it for round 8. We're moving on to our last round. Okay, quick bathroom break for me. Actually, I might wait because I want to see what's going on here. Okay, round 9. Let's update our players that we've been watching. FGAB moves to 6 and 2, and he's going to play Rakan. That might have to be our featured match of the day, of the round 9. Viper moves to 6 and 2 versus Zufi. Adrian Priedra moves to 6 and 2 over 40k owner. King Oxalate moves to 4 and 4. He's getting dropped off our list. Bennyhoo is at 5 and 3. Juicy at 5 and 3. Oh, that's a big match against El Moleas, who got second at last month's monthly final. Surgical Goblin moves to 6 and 2. Boss moves to 6 and 2. Mo Light moves to 7 and 1. All right, our featured match will be FGAB. Alright, we're going to be featuring FGAB versus Rakan. Very excited for this match. If FGAB wins, he will go on to the group stage. FGAB is my former teammate on Warseeker Esports. Very excited for him. Hoping he can pull off the dub right now. Alright, here we go. FGAB versus Rakan. Let's go FGAB. Put let's go FGAB in the chat. Nice ice spirit there. Unfortunately doesn't pick up the lumberjack. Dang, that's unfortunate. He takes a lot of damage there. Okay, let's go FGAB. He can still fight his way back into this match. Let's go. Okay, here's a graveyard push coming in. That E-Spirit really did not get a lot of value. This could be the push for FGAB. Let's go! Okay, he definitely did enough to put himself back in this game. Okay, here comes another graveyard. Okay, that's going to be tower down for FGAB. Come on. Let's go, bro. Rakan is going for the spell cycle to take out the left-hand tower. Okay, well, he actually takes that opportunity to get the Ram Rider onto tower. Maybe he should have gone on the right lane, though, to be honest. But now, this is going to be a hard match for FGAB from here on out with the tower active. Rakan is actually playing this very well, taking it, allowing it to go to a two-tower game, or really kind of forcing it to a two-tower game, really. Because I think he feels that he has an advantage in the two-tower game. But come on, FGAB, you can do this. Let's go. Okay, good defense. Great defense now. Okay, not much separating these guys. It's 19 HP separation right now in favor of Rakan. Oh, look at that.
The graveyard's getting some hits. Great interactions for for FGAB right there. And now he's got about an 800 HP lead. 800 and some change with 30 seconds left to go. Come on, FGAB, let's go. Come on, 20 seconds left. Okay, good defense so far. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Let's go! Let's go FGAB. Game 1 win. Okay, Adrian Piedra versus 40k Ochre. It looks like he is going to take the L here. See about Katashian versus John 77. Katashian does get the win. Okay, that's it for now for game 1, round 9 over. Thank you, thank you. We are going to be moving into game 2 of round 10 very closely soon. Going to be moving into game 2 of round 9 very soon. All right, 2 more minutes until games get sent for game 2, round 9. The bot who forgot, I think these games are probably going to be over by like 10:15 my time, Pacific time, so we could play 1v1s then if you're still available. Having a great time today with all of you today. I want to give out a shout out to my #1 fan in the chat, which is the bot who forgot. Thank you so much. It's way more fun with you here. And also want to give a shout out to my #2 fan in the chat, Jam Master J. Thank you, bro, so much for showing up and watching some games with us. It's way more fun when you guys are here watching with me. All right, we're just waiting for FGAB and Rakan to start their match. I would like FGAB just to wrap this up with a Game 2 dub so we don't have to have the stress of going to Game 3. All right, we're in Game 2, Round 9. Win this set and you go to the group stage. Lose this set and there's no guarantees. Okay, so we got Spear Goblins and Lumberjack from FGAB and the Phoenix. So far, oh, it's E-Giant from Rakan. The Evo Goblin Cage is going to be very helpful here. The Evo Goblin Cage is going to be less helpful for Rakan if this is Balloon from FGAB. All right. Oh, what a good what a gutsy tornado from FGAB to pull that hog at the very last second to get that activation. It was risky because there was a chance that if he pulled that with the NATO that it would just die before it even hits the King Tower, but that was such a gutsy interaction. Let's go FGAB, come on. Oh, it's E-Giant from, it's a mirror match. E-Giant versus E-Giant. Okay, so far Rakan with the damage lead. What an absolutely great bowler prediction onto that Goblin Cage. Oh, good job. One splash. Steph Curry splash onto the tower from the bowler. Let's go. LeBowler James, let's go. Come on, FGAB. Come on. In the chat, let me get one more. Let's go, FGAB. In the chat. Come on. A minute and a half left in overtime. It's a very close game. About 300 HP separating these guys. Lightning takes out the Goblin Cage, damages the bowler, and takes out the Goblin Brawler. Oh, Bowler lineup. Bowler gets a lineup onto tower. How's he going to defend this? Nice defensive lightning, but now what? Okay, last minute. FGAB has to make it happen with this next push. $1,400 damage separating these guys. But it's not over yet. Come on, FGAB, let's go. Okay. Solid. 30 seconds left. What can FGAB do here? Oh, LeBowler James. LeBowler James goes down. That might have been a bad ability from, but it may or may not matter, but we need to see a bowler ability here. GG's. Alright, this is going to game 3. FGAB versus Rakan will go to game 3. Come on, FGAB. We need a game 3 win from you. Boss got 2-0'd by his opponent. Alright. Yeah, we just need FGAB to get the dub here for us. Alright, everyone, we are approaching our last Clash Royale League game of the day. Wow, look at this. Ruben went 9-0. Ruben is 9-0. Mo Light is 8-1. Clown 8-0. Moogie 8-1. He's not gonna miss the group stage this time, thankfully. Saint Belican 8-1. He's going to the group stage. Lucas 8-1. Droy 8-1. Rainbow 8-1. Adriel 8-1. Tehran 7-1. Des 7-2. Riley 7-2. Vitor 7-1. Ian 77 7-1. 40k Ochre 7-2. Top 65 Venice 72, Rookie 7-2, EGW 7-1, Sinestro 7-2, Mad Kid 7-2, Trainer Adnan 7-1, Basoto 7-2, Kasim G Star 7-2, Eric. Oh, Remy Eli is going to a group stage. Let's go. Let's go. Dang, wish I would have followed him. But maybe next month we will follow Remy Eli. Cody Go, Wallace, Sandbox, Sam, all 7-2. Kimchi 7-1, Soso 7-2. Benzer Rydell will be going to the group stage. Hubi, Dominic, Jors, Morton, after a rough start, will be going to the group stage. Nice. Cap Gun is going to the group stage. Let's go. Ta going to the group stage. Surgical Goblin also. Chai Pampeo. I wonder where Boss will land here. I think we will see. Oh, Adrian Piedra might. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out for Boss, I don't think, because of that one guy who forfeited all his matches. Alright, we're just waiting for FGAB. Still waiting for FGAB to accept his match. Still waiting. He's probably a little bit nervous, I would imagine, going into this game 3. Still waiting. What's going on, FGAB? Come on, bro. Accept your match. What's going on here? Okay, here we go. He accepted it right at the last second. All right, FGAB versus Rakan, game 3. Mortar out from Rakan. Looks like Minor Dark Prince for FGAB with the cannon cart. Ooh, this is not a good interaction. The Skelly Dragons for Rakan do get onto tower. That's going to be very good for him. That was unfortunate. FGAB puts himself in a hole right there. Oh no, this is going to be very hard too. Okay, well, might be okay. Ooh, this is a tough matchup. Alright, come on, FGAB. You can pull this back. Come on, one more time. Let's go, FGAB, in the chat. One more. Oh, it's Mortar versus Mortar. Okay, this is a tough matchup, actually, to fall behind so much in. Come on, FGAB. You can still win this. Let's go. We believe. Let's go. No. Well, unfortunately, boys, that is going to be an L for FGAB. He did his best. He played great today. There's still a chance he makes the group stage, but we'll have to see the results after this match. Okay, we're just going to watch some of these remaining active battles. Katashian versus John. Ooh, good. We still got a solid minute here. Ooh, Katashian's getting kind of worked though right now. Oh, but he's crawling back into it. Okay, we got ourselves a game. Okay, it's super close now. Only about 300 HP separating these guys. And Katashian has the spell cycle advantage for sure. He needs to try and probably get to 2 lightnings, but he might think that that's not an option, which I would understand that. Okay, lightning comes down. He's not going to be able to get back to a second lightning, I don't think. GG, John, 77. He's going to the group stage. Congrats. Okay. Let's see what else we can find. Ooh, Hasiel versus Osama. I wonder who won that. Dang, Hasiel's going to the group stage. Fun fact, I've played against Hasiel. Hello? Hi. Yes? What's up? Okay. Alright, love you too. Bye. Okay, so sorry about that. I got a phone call from my wife. Alright, so we're going to just update you on our players to watch once these active battles. Okay, so FGAB 6-3. Viper 7-2. He is going to the group stage. I'm going to highlight his name in green so we know. Or actually, I wanted it to be like a highlight around, not the... Let me see. Okay, Viper is going to the group stage. Adrian Piedra drops to 6-3. He may or may not go to the group stage. Benny Who drops to 5-4. He is not going to the group stage, and he's getting removed from our list. Juicy went 6-3. He might go to the group stage. Surgical Goblin 7-2. He's going to the group stage. He's getting the green highlight. Boss went 6-3. It looks like he might go to the group stage. It's going to be very close. Oh man, I would love it if he did. Mohammed Light finishes 8-1. He is going to the group stage. Okay, so we just need to wait to find out about FGAB, Adrian, Juicy, and Boss. And while those results are being finalized, I will be taking games from my chat. So if you're in my chat and you're on my friends list, meet me in the game and let's play. Okay, the bot who forgot invited me to a friendly battle. I am ready. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's the Mega Knight. Darn, I didn't get the King Tower activation there I was going for. Okay, do get one hit with the Furnace. Okay, that's a mortar connection. Darn, I was hoping to protect that mortar. And now I might be in trouble. Okay, there we go. That's a connection. Gonna defend. Nice. Nice. Okay, Evil Witch is taken care of. Oh no, I did not want the Mega Knight to jump there. Oh no, I'm a little scared. Oh no. Great job. Great job, bot who forgot. You played very well. Okay, I'm gonna check the results now. Okay, the results are still being finalized. We're gonna have only 5 players who finish 6 and 3 qualify, and it looks like Boss may be one of them. But we just have to continue waiting to see. All right. We can play another one if you want. The bot who forgot. Okay. Let's go. GG's to the bot who forgot. GG's. You play very well, bro. Just keep practicing and you will be very good at this game. You're already pretty good, but you could get a lot better. And I say that in a kind way because I see you have a lot of potential. You have a lot of good thoughts, good ideas. Okay. The rankings are finalized. So let's go down to our 6 and 3s. And Yoru, Megadroid, Steve, Boss, Sub, and Dark have all qualified. I wonder if Pedro qualified. Yep, Pedro qualified. Okay, so let's go back to our list. Boss is getting the green highlight. Gonna give him a shout out. I wonder if he was streaming or not. I don't think he was. He probably wanted to stay focused. I'm gonna make a little post.
You made a you made a comment.
All right. So my man Boss has qualified for the group stage. It's awesome. And just gonna watch the bot who forgot. Gonna actually cut off the stream after this, y'all. After this 2v2. I gotta go get some lunch and get ready to go to work in the night. Okay, everyone. Once again, I just want to say thank you to everyone who tuned in today. I'm going to be signing off. My name's Christian. In-game name, For God So Loved. Why is that? For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. I just want to say I love y'all, and be blessed and have a beautiful day. In Jesus' name. Bye.